Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Saturday, May 30th card here. Up next, the changes. Changes are up next here at Hiawatha. Track is fast, temperature 13. Race number 1, the first leg of the pick 5 and the first half of the daily double. Blind blinkers on the 3. Lions scooting. Race 1, number 3, blind blinkers, bridle change. Second half of the double clear. No changes to report in race 2. Race 2 is clear. Race 3, number 5, Run This Town, steel to aluminum, up front. Steel to aluminum, up front, shoeing change on the 5, Run This Town. Race 4, you can add a screen to the 2 Jet Air. Add screen to the 2 Jet Air. In race number 4, race 4 starts off the pick 3. Pick 3 wagering in the 4th. Race 5 is clear. 5 through 10 actually clear. Race 5 features Superfecta top 4 wagering. Race 5 has the first Superfecta of the night. Race 7 has the start of our pick 4. Race 9 features our late double. And race 10, our Superfecta. Those are the changes so far on tonight's card of racing. Horses and drivers will be entering the racetrack for race 1 in 14 minutes time. Again, track is fast, temperature 13 here in Sarnia, Ontario. No changes in the pick 5 tonight. Let's look at my ticket first. I went a little deeper in race number 1. 2, 3, and 6, Cleopatra dropping down in class, showing some good back half speed. The last couple starts at Flamborough get some class relief. Lions scooting, making third start back in the sophomore season. And in the circle, this one came first up. Looked like it was going right on by, but the horse on the front was able to dig in and take that one. But in the circle, went a pretty good mile coming off the qualifier. 2, 3, 6 I like in race number 1. Race 2 inside, Big Rooster. This one also dropping in class, but coming off a break in stride. Mountain Dancer finished third. Good back half, 58 and 3. And Vin Bruiser, if this one gets the lead, it might be over. But with post position 8 tonight, never know. This one only likes it when it's on the front. That is 148 in race number 2. Race 3 to the inside, Captain 8, big drop in class, going into 8,000 claimers for the first time. Gets driver Garrett Rooney aboard. Shows cutting the mile April 24th and almost winning, and a good time of 59 and 3 over that London track. Like the 2 also, Jingle in My Pocket. And this one looks like he's just found a better spot tonight and has a big shot at taking race number 3. A single in race number 4. Race number 4 went to Silver Porch. And Silver Porch, here's one that's got 2 wins already this year. Last time, just never really got shook loose late. Silver Porch has Andy Moore aboard for local trainer Jamie Doig, and trying to get some value on him maybe, but I liked him as a key because the other ones just look like they're just haven't had much success in 2026. Over to race number 5, inside to the 4 L'Argent Lily. This horse had been racing from off the speed. He was asked to go to the front, got parked by Better Talker last week, and this one was all done at the half. But if you see the start before, winning out of the 7 hole at London, if this one can get a better rated mile and maybe sit mid-pack, this one could be flying late tonight and at a better price than the $270 on the dollar it was presented to last week. And then to the 6, Will's Watching. This one looks very logical. Has 3 seconds and a first in the last 6 starts. Robert Doyle, hot hands last week, winning the majority of the races here at Hiawatha. Those are my selections for the pick 5. We'll now look at James Witherite's selections for his pick 5 ticket with 6 minutes till post. 2 and 6, so the same horses that I talked about earlier on, so he's keying the same ones. In race number 1, he went to Big Rooster the inside and Vin Bruiser, so similar horses that I had. He just didn't throw the 4 in there. Then he went 1, 2, and 4, so he went for Beach of an Era. Also on that ticket, Beach of an Era dropping in class a bit tonight. 3-time winner last year and a mark of 56 and 1. Over to race number 4, got a key horse here. He went to Shock Factor. This one's coming off a break though and hasn't raced in about 3 weeks, but still like Shock Factor. Already a winner at Woodbine in 58 and 3 this year. And then he spread it out in race number 5 inside Viv's Freight Train. This one dropping in class, the 4 L'Argent Lily. After getting parked last week, Will's Watching, that looks logical. And Bryden Wait and See, who was 8 for 15 in the top 3 this year, but has only got 1 win in last year and this year. So win shy, but got lots of speed. The 8, there's his pick 5 ticket. Good luck with yours. Selections, 4 minutes. Horses and drivers will be entering the racetrack for race number 1 here at Hiawatha. Here's your field on post parade for race number 1. Field of 7. What's Up Mikey from the inside, Jeff Mayhew. Lindsay Kerr trains. Co-ownership with Sally Charlton and Sean Downey. That's the 1. What's Up Mikey? 2. Cleo Panther. Lauren House. Gary Hodgins of London trains and owns this 3-year-old filly by Panther Hanover. 3. Lions Scooting Robert Doyle. Jason Sherman for Dwayne Soulier of Bell River. Equipment change blind to blinkers on the 3. Lions Scooting. 4. Warlord, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-ownership with Joan Rankin and Ralph McKinley. Coco on the Beach, Scott Ray, Bud Sinclair for Linda Richardson. 6 In the Circle, Mark McDonnell, Dennis Bellin. The Royal Springs, Cones with Doug Bellin. And Losing My Marbles, Garrett Rooney, Bud Sinclair, Linda Richardson, Quinton St. Clair have co-ownership. Pick 5 wagering exactor tractor daily double. They'll go to the gate in about 4 minutes time. Starter calling in the field for race number 1, non-winners 5,500 lifetime. Purse of $5,000. Field of 7, line to blinkers, equipment change on the 3, Lions scooting. Inside, What's Up Mikey, Jeff Mayhew. 2, Cleo Panther, Lauren House. 3, Lions scooting, Robert Doyle. 4, Warlord with Donnie Rankin Jr. Coco on the Beach, the 5, Scott Ray. In the circle, Mark McDonnell. And the 7, Losing My Marbles, and Garrett Rooney. 7 on the gate, race 1 Pacers, set to go, Hiawatha, race 1. Field of 7 Pacers picking up speed, and there they go, and they're 5 across the racetrack to the inside. Cleo Panther trying to emerge up front, quickest of all. What's Up Mikey also leaving, stuck to the outside. Lion scooting, taking the worst of it is Coco on the Beach. Inside, Warlord now from 5th, and then the trailers is in the circle, and Losing My Marbles, can see them all. Cleo Panther at 2 to 5 went right to the engine for Lauren House. Lions scooting Robert Doyle. This one's going to get a nice early pocket position ride after a 28-3 opening panel. What's Up Mikey left alertly. This one sits third to the rail, about 4 lengths off the leader. Inside, still fourth, the Warlord and Rankin Jr. 2 more back to Coco on the Beach, and he's got a handful staying in so far from 5th. Trying to flush out the flow is in the circle. In the circles, trying to get some cover now. First up from 6 in the trailer. Rooney with Losing My Marble. 6 are in. 1 to the outside. Cleo Panther getting a breather on the engine, it appears. 59-4, 31-1 in the second split. And Cleo Panther at 2 to 5 should be tough to catch now. Lion scooting, though, might have a say. This one's been drafting since the word go. Great trip tonight for What's Up Mikey, the 3-year-old colt by Sports Writer. First up advancement in the circle. Now to be third, he flushes up. What's Up Mikey? Inside shuffled and locked now is Warlord. Inside still Coco on the Beach, and Losing My Marbles out and driving from 7th. Cleo Panther showing the way, 129-3, 29-4 in the third panel. And Cleo Panther is now trying to open up on Lion Scooting, but Lion Scooting still nose to helmet from 2nd. Fading back a bit is going to be What's Up Mikey, and coming from the backfield, a charge from Warlord. They've got an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Cleo Panther's got some company. Here comes Lion Scooting on the outside. Cleo Panther, Lion Scooting, and Robert Doyle gets back to the winner circle just like last week in the first, finishing 2nd, the 2 Cleo Panther, and 3rd was the 5 Coco on the Beach. Now entering the winner's circle, the three Lions scooting through gelding by Shadow Play out of the Sun Beach Somewhere Mare Lions Magic. Robert Doyle, the winning driver. Jason Sherman does the training for Dwayne Sully at Bell River. First victory lifetime, a good one. Last quarter in 29 seconds sealed the deal for Lions Scooting, winning his first race in his sophomore season. Now 1 for 5 lifetime, Lions Scooting. Look sharp tonight off that nice ground-saving pocket ride. Lions Scooting, the winner, $13, 310, 290. 210, 210 on the 2, 390 to show on the 5. 3-2 exactor, $20.50, $65 even for the $1 try, 3, 2, and 5. Less than 5 minutes till race number 2. Less than 5 minutes till post time. 9 on the gate, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. Purse of $5,200 for non-winners, $10,000 lifetime. Up next for race number 2. And a happy 40th birthday goes out to Vincent. Happy birthday, Vincent, from all of us here at Hiawatha Racetrack. Happy 40th birthday goes out to Vincent from all of us here at Hiawatha. Enjoy your night and the races. We've got 9 more races with race 2. Horses and drivers should be coming on the racetrack shortly for race number 2. No changes. Race 2 Pacers now on the racetrack. 2 is Son of a Joe, Andy Moore, Jamie Doig, Petrolia trains and owns the 2. 3 is Queen Benifa, Dennis Duford, Rodney Duford, a Leamington trainer and the owner. Mountain Dancer 4, Garrett Rooney, Daryl Fleming for Mark Lazo of Ottawa. Ace 44 Hawk, Scott Ray, Joseph Montour of Oshwegan trains and owns. Greystone Wicked, Lauren House, Brent Ballore for Karen and Daniel McIntyre. Lou knows the 7 Alex Lilly, Thomas Ham for Antonio Smith of Strathroy. 8 is Vin Bruiser, Robert Doyle, Daryl Labor, Martin Blaisdell, Leanne Davidson, James Grant have ownership of the 8 Vin Bruiser. There's the 9 Dancing in the Dark, Mark McDonnell, Jerry Sims, trains co-owns with Larry Carter and John O'Brien. We do go 9 wide here at Hiawatha, so on the far side of the gate is the 9 Dancing in the Dark. And now on the racetrack, last to post parade will be the 1. Big Rooster, Donnie Rankin Jr., Don Thompson of St. Mary's, trains and owns. 9 on the gate, non-winners $10,000 lifetime, optional $10,000 claimers for non-winners $15,000 lifetime, purse of $5,200, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. They'll go to the gate in about 3.5 minutes time. Number 2, Son of a Joe, has returned to the race paddock. Number 2, Son of a Joe, has returned to the race paddock. Still time to wager for race 2 here at Hiawatha. 2 has returned to the race paddock. Number 2, Son of a Joe, has returned to the racing surface. Starter will be calling the field shortly for race 2. Still time to wager here at Sarnia for race number 2. Starter will be calling the field for race number 2. Still time to wager if you hurry here at Hiawatha. Starter calling in the field for the second. Full field of 9 for the second. Inside, Big Rooster, Son of a Joe, Queen Beneva. In the middle, Mountain Dancer, Ace 44, Hawk, and Greystone Wicked. Lou Nose, Vin Bruiser, dancing in the dark to the outside. 9 on the gate for race number 2. Field of 9 pacers picking up speed. Race 2, Hiawatha. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Lots of alertness. Mountain Dancer, middle of the racetrack to the inside. Big Rooster. And far outside, there goes Vin Bruiser. Vin Bruiser trying to make the front again tonight, but he's got competition. Mountain Dancer also leaving well. Greystone Wicked. They're 3 wide as they move into that opening turn. And we've got a brouhaha early in the mile. Backed off, sitting inside to be 5th. That's Son of a Joe. And then it's back to the backfield. Lou Nose dancing in the dark. They hit the opener in 28 seconds. Pressed to make the lead, but getting there is Doyle now and Vin Bruiser. Vin Bruiser shows the way. Early leader, Greystone Wicked, now about 4 lengths back in second. A gap of 3 more. Back to the inside for Big Rooster, the 4-5 choice on the board. Inside, Son of a Joe, and then it's another length and a half back to Mountain Dancer. Out and moving goes Dancing in the Dark, now from 7th. And also moving to the outside is Lou No. 6 are in, 3 are out. Halfway home in 57 and 4, 29 and 4 in the second split. And Vin Bruiser is cruising again tonight. He leads by about 6.5 lengths. Inside, not catching up, is Greystone Wicked. Backfield in motion now. And coming the best on the far outside, that is Son of a Joe. Son of a Joe starting to close in a bit. Also Mountain Dancer with some cover. Inside, Big Rooster gets some racing room now. Then it's back to Dancing in the Dark, Queen Beneva to the inside. Vin Bruiser has now hit the wall a bit, and here comes the horses. 128 and 1. Vin Bruiser, Son of a Joe on the outside. Vin Bruiser trying to hold them off. Son of a Joe, all looking for racing room. Mountain Dancer also, they hit the top of the lane, and it's Moore and Son of a Joe. Son of a Joe trying to open up on the field. Mountain Dancer coming to the outside. Son of a Joe at 4-1. Son of a Joe is going to take it. Son of a Joe, the winner, finishing second. Mountain Dancer, Big Rooster, finally shook loose and was third. 2-4-1, unofficially 2-4-1. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2, Son of a Joe. Andy Moore, the winning driver aboard this 4-year-old gelding by Sunflower Blue Chip out of the Art Major Mare JM Chicago. Jamie Doig of Petrolia trains and owns. First victory in 11 starts this year. 158-2 for number 2, Son of a Joe. Finishing second was the 4, Mountain Dancer, and third the 1, Big Rooster. Two, 4, 1 try, 66.45, 66.45, 38.20 for the exactor, and the daily double 3 and 2, $74.50. 8 minutes till race number 3, 8 minutes till post time. Steel to aluminum up front on the 5. Run this town. $8,000 claimers for non-winners, $22.50. Last five. Here's your field. The one is Captain 8. Garrett Rooney, Daryl Fleming for Mark Lazo of Ottawa. That's the one, Captain 8. 2, Jingle in My Pocket, Mark McDonnell. Gord McDonnell trains and owns. Something Royal, the 3, Scott Ray, David Bain for Nathan Bain. Beach of an Era, Donnie Rankin Jr., Brian Daly, Douglas Hastings, Brian Daly have co-ownership of the 4. Run This Town, Dwayne Spitzik, Steel to Lumen up front. John Cowan trains for Laurie Cowan of Brigden. Jimmy Hoofa, Lauren House, Dennis Bellin, Doug and Dennis Bellin, co-owned with Brian Fitzgerald. 7 is Scottish Bruiser, Robert Doyle, trainer for Daniel Mead of Rockwood, Ontario. And the 8 is Money Bags, Andy Moore, Brad Moore trains for Brad Wilson of Sarnia. 8 on the gate, Steel to Lumen up front on the 5. Run This Town, they'll go to the gate in 4 minutes time. And James and myself both liking the 1, Captain 8. This one dropping big time in class. Last week, paces own mile 59-1, back half and 58-3 against much tougher. 9-1. Garrett Rooney hasn't won yet this year. I'm assuming Garrett will be ready to hit the winner's circle for a couple times tonight. Could be on Captain 8 with the rail, like the 2, Jingle in My Pocket. This one was a nice winner at Woodbine last year, already a 2-minute winner over London this year, and outside to the 7, Scottish Bruiser, who's been showing a bit of consistency with some bad posts in the last 3. 1-4-2 for James. He likes Beach of an Era. 6 for 16 in the top 3. And AI Andy went 7, 4, and 2. Good luck with your selections in race number 3. Field of 8 turning behind the gate. Captain 8, Jingle in My Pocket, Something Royal to the inside. Beach of an Error, Run This Town. Jimmy Hoofa in the middle. Scottish Bruiser, Money Bags to the outside. $8,000 claimers. Exactor Tractor wagering. Race 3, Hiawatha, set to go. Field of 8 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing, and they're all wanting the front, but going to make their first appears to be Run This Town. Run This Town. Jimmy Hoofa, though, also marching on the outside. Beach of an Era closing up, or trying to close up the 2-hole. Inside another about 3 lengths back is Scottish Bruiser, who also left well from the inside. Then it's back to Captain 8, and Moneybags trails the field. Parking ticket applied by Run This Town after a 27-2 opening panel. It was hot, it was heavy, and Jimmy Hoofa is trying to make the front, and Jimmy Hoofa will finally get there. Run This Town finally lets him go inside to be third. Beach of an Era, 4 more back again. Scottish Bruiser inside. Jingle in My Pocket. Then it's back to Moneybags to the inside. Captain 8, and the trailer is Something Royal, but the fractions have been hot up front. And getting there to the halfway point in 56 seconds was Jimmy Hoofa, 28-3 in that second panel. Hot fractions for these $8,000 claimers, and that's going to send Rankin and Beach of an Era. Now first up from third on his helmet is Scottish Bruiser, as they've got 3/8 of a mile to go. The backfield all starting to close in now. Moneybags now from 6th. Captain 8 from 7th. Is now kicking into his highest gear, and trailing the field still is Something Royal as they pace 3/4. Scottish Bruiser says, I'm going to try it 3 wide. 3/4 station in 1:26 flat, and out and going on Jimmy Hoofa is the field. Backing out now is the early leader, Run This Town. They come off the final turn, and they're all taking a shot with Jingle in My Pocket. Now 3 wide from the backfield. Jingle in My Pocket and Scottish Bruiser. Jingle in My Pocket is starting to pace away for McDonnell, and Jingle in My Pocket will take it. Finishing second was Scottish Bruiser. Coming late was Moneybags, 278, 156, and 2 fifths. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race 3, number 2, Jingle in My Pocket, 5-year-old gelding by Custard the Dragon. Mark McDonnell, the winning driver. Gord McDonald of Kingsville trains and owns. Second victory in 14 tries this year, 156-2, a season's best. 8th victory lifetime for Jingle in My Pocket. Second, the 7, Scottish Bruiser and Moneybags came from well off the pace to be a nice finishing third. 278, 278, top three on the board. $340, $320, $210. Scottish Bruiser, $740, $330. $290 to show on Money Bags, 27 exactor, $19. The $1 try, 278, $49.05. 7 minutes till race number 4, 7 minutes till post time. In race 4 on the 2 Jet Air, you can add screen on the 2 Jet Air, 8 on the gate. Trotters up next. Horses and drivers now on the racetrack for race number 4, kickstarting the pick 3. Trotters up next for race number 4. Aaron Wood Almighty from the rail, Garrett Rooney, Angela Carroll trains. She also co-owns with Garrett Rooney of Iona, Ontario. Jet Air, the 2, Pam Forkey. She trains for Triple S Equine of Newton, adding the screen. Equipment change on the 2, Jet Air. Dream Valley 3, Lauren House. Also the trainer, Dave and Arlene Hustle. Nancy the Hustler and John McKins have co-ownership of the 3, Dream Valley. 4 is Colt Remember, Brad Moore, trainer for William and Ethan Moore of Sarnia. Silver Porsche, the 5, Andy Moore, Jamie Doiga Petrolia, trains and owns. Shock Factor, Anthony Hamlin, Mike Hamlin of Essex, trains and owns. Arch Rising, Mark McDonnell, Brian Bennett for Barbara Lynn Chu of Langley, BC. Handy Sandy to the outside, Peter Core, he trains for Robert Budd. 8 on the gate, Trotters. Race 4 starts off pick 3 wagering. And selections, I went with the 5, Silver Porsche, 2-time winner in 9 starts, 5 for 9 in the top 3. A lot of these horses showing some difficulties with brakes and other things, and Doig and Andy Moore already teamed up for a winner early in the card. I went to the 5, Silver Porsche, so have many already at even money on the board. Then I went to the 3, Dream Valley. This one is 0 for 16 this year, but has been showing a bit of signs, racing against tougher at London, and now this filly gets to go to this bigger oval and might step it up a bit. Shock Factor looks to have some speed, but coming off a break. 6.35 for James. AI Andy went 6.54. Good luck with your selections. They'll go to the post in about 3.5 minutes' time. Field of Trotters called to the gate for race number 4. Non-winners 15,000 lifetime. Kickstarting the pick 3. Inside, Aaron Wood Almighty, Jet Air, Dream Valley. Colt 2 Remember, Silver Porsche, Shock Factor in the middle. Arch Rising, Handy Sandy to the outside. 8 on the gate Trotters for race number 4. Starting gate picking up speed. Off stride early went the 2 Jet Air. Capped off the gate the 6 Shock Factor. Well off the gate was the 6. And he's the big choice or second choice. And there they go. They're off and trotting. And going quickly to the lead, that's going to be Silver Porsche. Silver Porsche makes the lead quickly for Andy Moore. Trying to tuck in as Arch Rising in front of Handy Sandy, who left well from the outside. They trot their way out of the opening turn. Sitting to the inside off the speed early is going to be Colt 2 Remember. Then it's back to Aaron Wood Almighty after a 29-second opening panel with Jet Air well back of the field, but back down trotting now in 8th, about 40 lengths off the leader. Silver Porsche, Andy Moore, he's 3-5, and he goes by the first 3/8 looking comfortable with Arch Rising sitting that pocket position. Handy Sandy inside. Colt 2 Remember, half in, half out from 4th. Then it's inside to Aaron Wood Almighty. Another length to Dream Valley, sitting 6th to the inside. And then it's back to Shock Factor, who was well off the gate and spotted them early on. 59-2, 30-2. Going off stride for the second time was Jet Air with difficulties. 59-2, a 30-2 second quarter split. And it is Silver Porsche who's going to get some company now. Here comes Brother Brad and Colt 2 Remember. Colt to Remember. And Silver Porsche trying to trot away from the field. Also going well is Handy Sandy, fading back a bit now. It's Arch Rising, angling to the outside. Aaron Wood Almighty showing a bit of trot. Dream Valley not that far off now from 6, 129-4, 30-2 in that third split. Silver Porsche trying to finish it off. Colt 2 Remember at 6-1 is still coming strong. Handy Sandy in the top 3. Silver Porsche trying to get it done. Here comes Colt to Remember on the outside, and Colt to Remember is trotting strong and is going to open up and win this one by about 4 going away. Silver Porsche was second, Handy Sandy was third. 4-5-8 unofficially in race number 4. Now entering the winner's circle, number 4, Colt to Remember, 4 horse by Royalty for Life. Brad Moore, the winning driver, also the trainer for William and Ethan Moore of Sarnia. First start in the Moore barn, a winning one, going by brother Andy Moore to complete that brotherly exactor. 4, 5, 8. Top 3 on the board, 4, 5, and 8. Colt to Remember, 159 and 4. A new lifetime best for this son of Royalty for Life. $15.50, $450, $310, Silver Porsche $240, $210, and Handy Sandy $270 to show. $25.70 for the exactor 4-5 and the $1 try 4-5-8, $53.95. 7 minutes till race number 5, 7 minutes till post time, featuring Superfecta wagering, no changes, 8 on the gate. Coming up next for the 5th. Here's the horses on post parade for race 5. The one is Viv's Freight Train, Mike Hamlin, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. Up front, BB, Mark McDonnell, Donald Windsor of LC Craig trains and owns. All-Star Bruiser, Donnie Rankin Jr., Ryan Stewart for Lee C. Ryan Stewart of Lucan. Larjon Lily, the 4, Lauren House, Patrick Bissett for Larry Lane of Godridge. Now entering the track, the 5, Liquor Talkin', Garrett Rooney in the sulky, Angela Carroll for Namdak Farms Incorporated of Park Hill, Ontario. Wheels Watchin, Robert Doyle, Darrell Labor for Alistair and Loretta Webster of Wyoming. Numismatist, the 7, Peter Core, trainer for Donald and Heather McGregor of Kamlaki. 8, Brydown Wait and See, Scott Ray, Kendall Durst for Bryden Farms Incorporated of Clinton. 8 on the gate, non-winners $25,000 lifetime, featuring Exactor Tractor and Superfecta Wagering in the 5th. In selection time, I'm going back to the horse I went with last week, the 4, Larjon Lily. This horse has raced great when coming off the speed, tried a different tactic last week, and this one absolutely got parked to the half. And this one off the good track just didn't want anything to do with the rest of the race. She was beaten 27 lengths, but that's why we're getting the value this week at 18 to 1. I'm going to go back with Larjon Lily. I think they'll try a different racing style. And Lauren House might have this one in position to be coming late tonight. That's the 4, Larjon Lily. Wheels Watching, this one's very logical. 4 for 9 in the top 2, and has done so since entering the Labor Barn. A good winner on the bottom card there in 58 and 4 at London. Then I went to the 5, Liquor Talking. Made a break 2 starts ago, and in the most recent did get locked in a bit. No wins yet this year, but 4 start back in the 3-year-old year. Liquor Talking 5 to 2, getting second money action currently on the board. Then outside to Bryden Wait and See for the bottom of the superfecta for me. AI Andy and James both went with the 6, Wheels Watching, currently 3 to 5, getting tons of action. Then went inside to Viv's Freight Train. Likes this one to get a trip from the inside. Then went back to Larjon Lily, and then the 8 and 6, 4, 5, 2 for AI Andy. Good luck with your selections in race number 5, featuring Exactor Tractor and Superfecta Wagering. Race 5, Pacers behind the gate, Viv's Freight Train up front, BB, All-Star Bruiser, Larjon Lily, Liquor Talkin, Wills Watchin middle. Numismatist, Bryden Wait and See to the outside, 8 Pacers on the gate featuring Superfecta top 4 wagering. Field of 8 picking up speed, race number 5, and there they go. They're off and pacing up front. BB is going to try to fire to the front. All-Star Bruiser leaving to his right, further outside. Wills Watching, driving hard as is Bryden Wait and See. Viv's Freight Train inside to be 5th as they make their way out of that opening turn. Larjon Lily sits off the speed tonight. Back to Numismatist and Liquor Talking as they exit that opening turn. And we're going to have a good opening panel. They're 8 in the line, and up front showing the way is Doyle and Wills Watching, who made the lead after getting parked out for the first quarter of a mile. Up front, BB, the early leader. He's content now with the pocket position. All-Star Bruiser still in from 3rd off the speed. Bryden Wait and See, and that's going to send Viv's Freight Train now to the outside. Trying to go with that flow will be Larjon Lily, and then it's back to Rooney and Liquor Talkin in the trailer as they pace to the halfway station is Numismatist. 57-1, 29-1 in the second panel, and Wills Watching isn't watching this week. This one is on the engine, and he's trying to go all the way with up front. BB second, with Mark McDonnell giving this one a perfect pocket ride. Another couple lengths back is All-Star Bruiser. And from the backfield, Bryden Wait and See. No movement yet from this one. Saving ground on the inside is Liquor Talking. And then from the backfield, Viv's Freight Train now giving it up on his back is Larjon Lily, and the trailer is Numismatist 126 flat. They went 28-4 in the third panel. Wills Watching going a big one tonight, but Watching from second is up front BB, and he's ready to pull the pocket now. Wills Watching showing the way. Here comes Mark McDonnell, and up front BB, Wills Watching. And up front BB, it's going to be tight, but Wills Watching grinds it out. Wills Watching up front, finishing second, was the 2. Up for third was the 8, Bryden Wait and See. 155 flat, big mile by Wills Watching. Now entering the winner's circle, the 6, Wills Watching. For Gelding by He's Watching, Robert Doyle, the winning driver, second winner on the card for Robert. Terra Labor Trains for Alistair and Loretta Webster of Wyoming. Second win in 10 tries, none better than this 155 clocking Will's Watching was very impressive in race number 5. Finishing second, up front BB, the pocket sitter. Bryden Wait and See was third, and up for fourth was All Star Bruiser. We'd also like to ask the children to get off the racetrack, please. Any of the kids up on the winner circle there, you must get down. Will's Watching, $3.80, $3, $2.10 up front BB, $2.90, $2.50. Bryden Wait and See, $4.80 to show, 6-2 exactor, $12.90. $39.75 for the try, and the Super $143.66. Again, can we have the kids get off the racetrack, please? You're also near the timing beam. We will not be able to bring any horses out until we get these children off the racetrack. If you can hear me, the 3 kids that are on the racetrack, 4 kids, can you currently get off the racetrack, please? Thank you very much. Here's your field on post parade for race 6, $8,000 claimers. The one is Captain Income with Lauren House. Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa trains and owns the one Captain Income. Living Large 2, Garrett Rooney, Cameron McQueen of London, trainer owner. Favreau Sealster, Robert Doyle, Daryl Aver for Leanne and Stephen Davidson, James Grant and Adrian Sharma. Play the Ace 4, Mike Hamlin, driver, trainer, and owner from Essex. Five is Asher's Basher, Mark McDonnell. Gord McDonnell and of Kingsville is the trainer owner. Full race cam 6, David Edwards, Mike Rogers of Windsor trains and owns the 6 full race cam. Free-legged No Fool McKinley, Alex Lilly, Jason Sherman for Dwayne Soulier of Bell River. 8, Dark Twisted Balboa, Andy Moore, Dan McIntosh, co-ownership with Bill McIntosh. And Mad Man Hill, Scott Ray, David Bain for Boris Laus of South Woodsley. 9 on the gate, $8,000 claimers. They'll go to the gate in about 4 minutes' time. And selection time, I went to Living Large. Cam McQueen usually has some big success between here and London. And these tracks around this way, 8-time winner and 19 starts. Garrett Rooney is the driver tonight, and he has been cold so far here at Sarnia, but won 5 at Dresden the other day. I expect Garrett to pop with a couple here in the last part of the card. Then I went to the one Captain Income. New trainer Melissa Lawyer has been setting the world on fire lately, and she's got one that shows 2 wins in the last 3 starts. Got an inside post with Lauren House aboard, and then Favreau Sealster was much improved in the last couple starts, like this track last year. Inside horses, I believe, should take it. 2-1-3. James likes the 2 and the 1, and then likes the free-legged No Fool McKinley, who has all kinds of speed, but he's got the outer post and one I'll wait for another week. 1-2-9 from AI Andy. Those are the selections from us. Top 3. Good luck with your selections. They'll go to the gate in about 3 minutes' time. Horse and Gelding's $8,000 claimers called to the gate. Still time to wager if you hurry for race number 6. Lots of action on the 1 Captain Income, 6-5, and the 5 Asher's Basher, currently 9-5 on the board. The rest are getting a bit of value. Captain Income, living large for Varro Sealster to the inside. Play the ace Asher's Basher, full race cam middle. The three-legged No Fool McKinley, Dark Twisted Balboa, and Madman Hill to the outside. Field of 9 for race number 6. Full field of 9, picking up speed. Race 6, and there they go. They're off and pacing. And just like that, exploding was Asher's Basher. Asher's Basher quick to the lead. Captain Income pacing well to the inside. He's trying to get that pocket position. Out to his right is Living Large, and then further to the outside is No Fool McKinley. Staying off the speed, Favreau Sealster, as they angle their way into that opening turn. Play the ace, Dark Twisted Balboa, Madman Hill. They come off that opening turn and lots of action. 28-2 opening station. And up front and showing the way now, it is going to be Alex Lilly and the 7, No Fool McKinley. No Fool McKinley, the free-legged one, Living Large, now second. Back from third, Asher's Basher. Now first up on the outside is going to be Captain Income. Captain Income moves to the outside. Favreau Sealster staying in from fifth. Out and moving. There goes Ray with Madman Hill. He's trying to get the flow outside from 6. Also to the outside is Full Race Cam. And then to the trailer is Dark Twisted Balboa, 57-1. And they're more than halfway home, and No Fool McKinley's getting company on the outside. Captain Income is going right on by. Captain Income right to the lead. Asher's Bashers outside. Living Large now finds the seam in a bit of a blind switch, but Favreau Sealster finds some room. Now from fourth, they go 3/4. Captain Income and Lauren House trying to finish it off, 126-1. Throwing out a 29-second third panel. Captain Income getting a bit tired now, and the backfield starting to close. Living Large inside Asher's Basher, outside Favreau Sealster. House wants more from Captain Income. Captain Income still pacing well, and Captain Income is going to take race number 6. Captain Income finishing second will be Living Large, and then it looks to be Favreau Sealster. It might have been as easy as 1, 2, 3 in race number 6. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 1/5. Now entering the winner circle, number 1, Captain Income. Lauren House, the winning driver, 8-year-old gelding by Captain Treacherous. 3 wins and 15 starts, 155 and 1. A season's best. Melissa Lower of Ottawa trains and owns. 155 and 1 for number 1, Captain Income. 360, 290, 250 across the board for the winner, Captain Income. 7 minutes till race 7, 7 minutes till post time. Featuring Pick 4 wagering. Pick 4 wagering. No changes in race 7, 8, 9, or 10. Captain Income returns 360, 290, 250. $2 exactor, 1, 2, $10. The $1 try, 1, 2, 3, 21.30. 6 minutes till post. And pick 4 time coming up. I went to the Inside Seafarer, who was scratched last week on a off track. Odds on kickoff, Captain Butler, one of my long shot picks of the night. Race 8, Monteverde, second start off the qualifier, and this one has some back class, should be tough tonight. Also the 5 Final Dream, who was locked in last week. Race 9, I went to the 1, Jim Sun, racing very well over London. Then the 5, Come On Artie, and the 6, and race 10, I went 2, 4, and 5. Now we'll look at James Witherett's pick 4 tickets. In race 7, he went 1, 3, and 9, 1, 3, 9. In race number 8, he went to the 4 and the 6, Essential Worker and Never Mind. 5, 6 in race number 9. And then in race 10, he went deeper, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Good luck with your pick 4 tickets. Horses and drivers should be coming to the racetrack in about a minute's time. Now the racetrack, number 1, Seafarer. Mark McDonnell in the driver's seat. Also the trainer and leasee from Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Lauren House aboard the 2 odds on kickoff. Jim Jarvis, the trainer, Dylan Jarvis, Todd Kerr have co-ownership of the 2 odds on kickoff. Captain Butler 3, Garrett Rooney, Michael Stamp, co-ownership with Janet Larcombe of Petrolia. Chief of Staff Jeff Mayhew, Lindsay Kerr, Sally Charlton, Jeff Mayhew have co-ownership. William Ross the 5, David Edwards, Mike Rogers for Robert Watson. 6 is Right About Now, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, and the owner. 1 Can Dan, Scott Ray, Joseph McIsaac for Andy Stewart of Inverness, Nova Scotia. 8 is Smart Thinking, Alex Lilly, Kim Becks of Leamington trains and owns. Dr. Mickey, Robert Doyle, Daryl Aver for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, and Adrian Sharma. 9 on the gate, non-winners 1,000, last 3, optional $9,500 claimers. They'll go to the gate in about 3.5 minutes time. I'm over the 3, Captain Butler dropping down in class. Good post position. Was hoping for some better odds than currently 5-2 was 8-1 morning line. I was looking for value. Maybe won't get it, but I still like Captain Butler to surprise some in the 7th. Then I went to the 1 Seafarer. He's been racing just awesome over Woodbine. Steps up a level. That's a very fast track there. You see the 52, 53 miles probably equates to about a 55, 56 here. Then inside odds on kickoff, claimed to the most recent and was very dominant, goes into a new barn tonight. 3-1-2 my selections, 1-3-9 for James and 1-5-2 for AI Andy. Good luck with your selections in race number 7. They'll be going to the gate in about 2.5, 3 minutes time. Horse and Geldings, $9,500 claimers. Non-winners 1,000 last three. Turning behind the gate. Solid field. Good field of 9. Seafarer, odds on kickoff. Captain Butler to the inside. Chief of Staff, William Ross, right about now in the middle. One Can Dan, Smart Thinking. Dr. Mickey to the far outside. It's post time for the 7th. Starting gate picking up speed, odds on kickoff, and also leaving will be right about now. They're both chasing the gate away. Seafarer also getting away well is Captain Butler. Taken back is Chief of Staff. William Ross, One Can Dan, Smart Thinking, Dr. Mickey as they pace out of the opening turn. Lauren House has odds on kickoff, leading the way by about 3.5. He came off the claim. He moved up in class. He did it last week, and he's on a front end mission again this week with Seafarer inside from second, 27-3. They pace that opening station. 9 in a line, about 19 lengths front to back, is odds on kickoff, looking strong. Seafarer inside. William Ross got away to be third. Then it's inside to right about now, who's trying to get flushed out now by Captain Butler, who wants some movement. Another length back is Chief of Staff. Then it's 2 more lengths again. Dr. Mickey, and to the backfield, One Can Dan and Smart Thinking can see them all. 56-1. Good opening half for odds on kickoff. Seafarers had the pocket trip, just biding his time from second. Inside, watching it all, has been William Ross. Outside movement now. Here comes Captain Butler. Then it's right about now with the decision, and he now is half in, half out from fifth. Pulling the pocket is Seafarer as they move by the three-quarter station. Up front, 1:24 and 1/5, 28 seconds in the third panel for odds on kickoff. Going an even bigger one was Seafarer. Inside, William Ross to the outside. Captain Butler as they come off the final turn. Seafarer takes the lead. Seafarer trying to close it off. Inside, odds on kickoff. Far outside is Captain Butler. There are 3 across the racetrack. Who'll it be? Odds on kickoff appeared to hold off, and then it's very tight with Captain Butler and the one Seafarer in 1:53 and 2/5. Finishing second on the outside was the 3 Captain Butler, third the 1 Seafarer. 2-3-1, top 3, 2-3 and 1. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2 odds-on kickoff. 6-year-old horse by Heston Blue Chip. Lorne House, the winning driver, his second. Jim Jarvis trains for Dylan Jarvis, Todd Kerr. 4 for 21 this year, 153 and 2, ties a lifetime best. New barn, same results, gate to wire. This time in 153 and 2, fastest mile so far this year at Hiawatha for odds on kickoff. Again on the outside, second was the late charging 3, Captain Butler, and third was the 1, Seafarer. $760, $340, $210 for the winner, $250, $210 for 3, $230 for 1, 2-3 exactor, $22.30, 2-3 $1 try, $27.30. 6 minutes till race number 8, 6 minutes till post time. There is the place photo 3/1, place photo 3/1 for race number 8. Upcoming race number 8, we also have a best bet from James Witherite. Never mind, won 3 of his last 4, both here in London last week. He had pressure in the far turn for a going away win. He's right back at this proven level via the optional tag. Every chance to control the race from the onset again, given a lack of the other early speed on the paper. Best bet tonight for James Witherite is the 6. On post parade, Rose Run Zeb, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, owner. To Monteverde, Andy Moore, Greg Price for Kerry Howard of Wardsville. He's a big deal, Greg Dustin, Ted Melchers, Guys Versteeg, Barbara Delves, Greg Dustin, the trainer. Essential worker, the 4, Brad Moore, Ken Gowan, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan, co-own. Final Dream, Garrett Rooney, Daryl Laver, Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Adrian Sharma, co-own. Never Mind, the 6, Lorne House, Dwayne Spitzik for Ron Snedden. Muscle Up the Gold, Scott Ray, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. And Pajamas Optional, Jeff O'Brien, driver, trainer, and the owner. In selection time, Monteverde and everyone else caught it too. Bad morning line of 6-1. This classy horse has 37 career victories and 366,000 in the bank off the qualifier, and then was a scratch. Judges went on Lasix, so was off 3 weeks and raced extremely well, coming in the back half in 59-1. Showed a 58-1 mile here last year at Sarnia. Expect this one to be tough tonight. Number 2, Monteverde. Then the 5, Final Dream. No racing room, or would have been a winner last week, was the even money favorite. You're getting a bit more value tonight at 5-1 currently on Final Dream. Never Mind at 5-2. This one has made the lead from inside posts. We'll have a tougher time tonight. They'll be leaving a bit more from the inside, so he'll have to earn it a bit more if he's able to go for another victory. He's got 4 and 16 starts this year, 25% win percentage, pretty solid on Nevermind. 6-4-5 for James, 6-5-2 for AI Andy. They'll go to the gate in about 3 minutes' time. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 8, a field of 8. Inside, Rose Run, Zeb Monteverde. He's a big deal, essential worker, final dream in the middle. Never mind, muscle up the gold, pajamas optional to the outside. 8 on the gate, race number 8. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and trotting. Essential worker leaving with the gate, as is Nevermind. In between, Final Dreams also going to get involved in that early tussle with Rose Run Zeb. Inside, watching it all. Now from fourth, backed off was Monteverde. Inside, another length back is He's a Big Deal. Then it's Muscle Up the Gold, and Pajamas Optional is the trailer. Final Dream got locked in last week, not this week. He's on the engine tonight after a 27-4 opening panel. Final Dream shows the way for Rooney. This one's all hot on the front. Extends the lead, leads by about 3.5 over Essential Worker. Rose Run Zeb leaving early was never mine, but he had to take back plan B to be fourth in front of Monteverde. 2 more lengths back is He's a Big Deal. Outward motion now for Muscle Up the Gold. And Pajamas Optional also starts out to the outside. 6 are in, 2 are out. Halfway home, 57-3, 29-4 in the second split. Final Dream made the lead, but was hard pressed to get there. They had 4 of them charging off the gate. He emerged, and Rooney still looks good with 3/8 of a mile to go. Essential Worker from second, staying in. Rose Run Zeb to the outside. Here comes Nevermind with a bit of a threat. Also coming will be Monteverde as they go to the 3/4 station. Outside, Pajamas Optional, and then it's inside to He's a Big Deal, 128-1. It's still up front action for Final Dream, but they're all chasing him down now. Far outside, Muscle Up the Gold. In between, Nevermind. Inside along the rail, Essential Worker, and from the backfield, Pajamas Optional, and He's a Big Deal. No one out of it yet. Final Dream still showing the way. They're all charging at him. Final Dream needing the wire. Far outside, Pajamas Optional. Final Dream, Pajamas Optional. Final Dream's going to get there. Pajamas Optional, then Monteverde. 5-8-2 unofficially in 1:59 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race 8, number 5, Final Dream, 11-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall. Garrett Rooney gets the monkey off his back. First winner of the year here at Hiawatha. Expect to see lots more. 1 for 17 now this year for Final Dream, who also gets the donut off her card. He raced great tonight, made the lead, and never relented. 11.50 the winner price. 159 and 2 for Final Dream. 11-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall. Daryl Laver, the trainer for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, and Adrian Sharma. $11.50 winner, 710 280. Pajama is optional, $20.90 to place, $380 to show. Monteverde 210 to show. The exactor $115.90. 582 tractor for $1, $140.85. On post parade for race number 9, Jim Sun to the inside. Jason Sherman trains for Betty and Bert Sherman. Jason Sherman co-owns Garrett Rooney in the sulky. 2 is Max Shadow with Lauren House. Trains for Nancy Taylor of Lucan. Gravitational, Scott Ray, David Bain for Boris Lose of South Woodsley. TH Allow Me to Lead, Anthony Hamlin, Mike Hamill of Essex trains and owns. Come on, Artie, Andy Moore, Dwayne May for Diane Sylvester. Speak Dollars and Cents, Robert Doyle, Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa, trainer-owner. And the 5, St. Lads Beat It, Mark McDonnell, driver, trainer, and the owner. Exactor Tractor, late double wagering available for the 9th. Selection time, I went with the 5, Come On Artie. Come On Artie was racing as high as the preferred. If you see before that, he won a 4,000 last 3, a pretty tough level in 57 and 2, back half 57 seconds flat. Come On Artie. Andy Moore already with a couple winners. Could be a big one tonight. Come On Artie, currently 3-1 on the board. Speaking Dollars and Cents, no worse than 4th in the last 4 starts. A couple really close ones in the last couple by a nose and by a neck. $22,000 banked already this year. Robert Doyle steers the 6, Speaking Dollars and Cents. And then I went inside to the 1, Jimson and Garrett Rooney. This horse is 2/3 of the time in the top 3, 4 wins and 18 starts. Rail and Rooney could be a big threat. Currently even money on the board. James Wither went 5, 6, 2, and AI Andy went 5, 7, and 6. Good luck with your selections in the 9th. And in race 10, the second half of the double A, Claim was entered on the 4, Salzbrook Diva. Claim entered on the 4, Salzbrook Diva in race number 10. In about 3 minutes till post. Race 9, featuring late doubles. Still time to wage if you hurry. Solid field of 7. Jim Sun, Max Shadow to the inside. Gravitational, TH Allow Me to Lead. Come On, Artie in the middle. Speaking dollars and cents, St. Lads beat it to the outside. Field of 7 for race number 9. Field of 7 picking up speed. Pacers, race 9, Hiawatha. And there they go. They're off and pacing. TH Allow Me to Lead fires off the wings, as does Come On Artie. Jim Sun inside watching early from 3rd. Then it's back to Max Shadow. Gravitational got away to be 5th. Speaking dollars and cents. And St. Lads beat it. Trails the field. They march to the opening station. And Andy Moore wants the lead tonight. And Come On Artie has jetted there. TH Allow Me to Lead. The 18-1 shot parked them to the opening panel in 27-1. Jim Sun watching the speed from 3rd as they move in front of the grandstand. Then it's another 2 lengths back to the inside for Max Shadow, 3 more back again to Gravitational. First up movement now for Speaking Dollars and Cents for Doyle. And St. Lads beat it's going to try to take that cover as they move to the half, 4 to the inside, 3 now to the outside as Max Shadow also had the right line pulled, and Lauren House has him first up from 4th, now 3rd. Halfway home in 57-1. Come On Artie after a 30-second quarter. Looks strong on the lead. TH Allow Me to Lead. The 18-1 shot still from 2nd. Stalled a bit now is Max Shadow. Jim Sun getting a great trip, but nowhere to go now from 4th. Second overflow, Speaking Dollars and Cents. Then it's Gravitational, and to the backfield, St. Lads beat it. Is about 8.5 lengths off the leader, 125-3, 28-2. They went the 3rd panel, and Come On Artie is trying to say bye-bye to this field. Come On Artie. And Andy Moore looking for another driving victory. Come On Artie. Driven aggressively tonight. TH Allow Me to Lead. Up the rail comes Jim Sun. Far outside for Speaking Dollars and Cents. And St. Lads beat it, but they won't catch Come On Artie. TH Allow Me to Lead was 2nd, and Jim Sun 3rd, 5-4-1. 154 and 2/5. 5-4-1. Corrected on the board. 5-4-1. Now entering the winner's circle, Come On Artie, giving Andy Moore his 2nd winner on the card. Dwayne May trains for Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. 3 for 16 this year, 154-2. That's a season's best. 20th career victory, now 20 lifetime for number 5, Come On Artie. Second, the long shot, TH Allow Me to Lead. And third, the one, Jim Sun. 5-4-1, official on the board. $158.30 for the exactor, $475.90 for the try, $573.40, $230 for the winner, $430, $280 for long shot, TH Allow Me to Lead, and Jim Sun, $260 to show. 6 minutes till race 10. It's the finale. Fillies and Mares, $8,000 claimers featuring Superfecta top 4 wagering with a claim added on number 4, Salzbrook Diva. It's a full field of 9. And long shot from James Witheret is the 8 Mostly Dally has rallied from off the pace for 4th or better in last 5 starts. All again similar, consistent late gains make her a big value player. And the exotics currently 25 to 1 on the board. James Witheret's long shot of the night. It's the 8 Mostly Dally. Now on post parade for race number 10, the one is Wine Delight. Gord McKnight in the driver's seat. He trains for Deborah Thomas of London. Dennis Duford aboard the 2, Gracie T. Ashley Duford trains Rodney Duford of Leamington, the owner. Prove 'em wrong, Andy Moore on the 3, Greg Price, trainer and the owner. Claim entered on the 4, Salzbrook Diva, Robert Doyle in the driver's seat. Kenneth Avery, James Moore co-own. Robert Doyle, the trainer of the 4, Salzbrook Diva. One claim entered on the 4, Salzbrook Diva. Putty Cat the 5, Garrett Rooney, Leanne Davidson, Martin Blaisdell, James Grant, Adrian Sharma, Daryl Labor, the trainer of the 5, Putty Cat. Ireland Sealster, Mark McDonnell, Gord McDonald of Kingsville trains and owns the 6, Ireland Sealster. Snake Eyes Hanover, Lauren House, Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa, trainer and the owner. Mostly Dally, David Edwards, Mike Rogers, David Edwards of Windsor, the owner. And the 9 is Star Bets, Peter Core. He's the trainer for Donald and Heather McGregor. 9 on the gate for the finale. Claim entered on the 4, Salzbrook Diva. And don't forget, next Saturday will be our first Looney Tooney night of the season. Should have some better weather next week. And because of that, we're going to have Looney Tooney night, first Saturday of the month. Always a busy one here at Hiawatha. Selection time, I went to the 5, Putty Cat. This horse had to lead from post 9 in the most recent. Moved down in class, but with that awful racetrack last week with all the rain, just couldn't get off the wings and couldn't get going. Still came late to be 5th. I expect Rooney to have Putty Cat in a better position tonight to challenge for the gold. Putty Cat, currently 7-2 on the board. The claim Salzbrook Diva was excellent in the most recent, going to the front and holding on late. Salzbrook Diva looks very special in there. Gracie T got the perfect pocket trip, finishing 2nd last time. And the inside prove them wrong. I think this one's also going to get an inside trip and have a shot. James Withert went 4, 3, 8, and 2. That's his long shot. The 8, mostly Dally. AI Andy went 4, 5, 3, and 2. Good luck with your selections. In the 10th, again, 1 claim entered on the 4, Salzbrook Diva. Turning behind the gate, Wine Delight, Gracie T, Prove 'em Wrong. Acclaimed Salzburg Diva, Putty Cat, Ireland Sealster in the middle. Snake Eyes Hanover, Mostly Dally, Star Bets to the outside. It's the finale. Full field of 9 for race number 10. Good field of 9, Fillies and Mares picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Salzburg Diva to her right is Putty Cat. To the inside, Gracie T. Far outside, Star Bets also making an early bid as they move their way into that opening turn. Gracie T now takes back inside to be third. Wine Delight now fifth as they exit that opening turn. Snake Eyes Hanover, and then to the backfield inside is Prove 'em Wrong. Mostly Dally and Ireland Sealster in the backfield, 27 and 1/5, and it's Salzburg Diva leaving Barnes tonight, and Doyle has this one on the engine. Inside second, Putty Cat getting the trip. Gracie T still from third, Star Bets from fourth. 2 more lengths back is Wine Delight. Then it's Snake Eyes Hanover to the inside, Prove 'em Wrong. Mostly Dally and Ireland Sealster in the backfield, still 9 in a line. No one yet to pull on Salzburg Diva as they hit the halfway beam, and 57 and 2. Bit of a breather there for this one, 30 and 1 in the second split. And Rooney and Putty Cat licking the chops as this one's getting the best trip tonight. Gracie T still from third. Here comes Snake Eyes Hanover. Snake Eyes Hanover, and Gracie T now pulls the pocket, forcing that one 3 wide in between. Gracie T looking for some racing room and further to the outside. As they move 3/4 is Prove 'em Wrong. Put a blanket over the top 4 now, 127 and 2, 30 seconds in that third panel. And Salzburg Diva looking elite tonight. She's got company though, Gracie T on the outside, and Putty Cat has all kinds of pace and nowhere to go yet. And this one might be heard from late. It's Salzburg Diva, Putty Cat with nowhere to go. Outside, Gracie T. Now splitting horses will be Putty Cat, and Putty Cat is coming through. Gracie T needs the wire, and Gracie T gets there. Putty Cat finishes second, and it might have been Prove 'em Wrong over the 4 Salzburg Diva for third. It'll be picture time for show, but Gracie T was impressive in the 10th. Gracie T, the winner. Dennis Duford, the winning driver. Ashley Duford trains for Rodney Duford. 5 for 18 this year. 157 flat is a season's best for this 5-year-old mare by State Treasurer. That concludes live racing here at Hiawatha. Join us next week. It is Looney Toonie night. Always a big night here at Hiawatha. $1 programs, $1 pop, $2 hot dogs. More information you can find out on the website at hiawathahorsepark.ca.